Well, welcome to part 2. Part 2. Okay, just waiting for people to join. Just eating some rundstykke. That's the food that works. There's a little bit of salad. I don't know what else to eat, but at least it works okay to eat this one while driving. Ideally, if I had time, I should have prepared salad. That's actually quite delicious and also healthy and practical, and I can just bring it with me and eat whenever I feel like it. I actually had time to eat while I was at the 2 previous stops. I mean, no, the 2 first stops, I mean. Degrees Celsius. Wonder how cold it is in Oslo now. Oh, really? 14 degrees Celsius in Oslo. Yeah, I suppose it's 15 degrees now in Oslo. But yeah, we've done around 670 kilometers and spent 6.5 hours. So average speed so far is higher than 100 kilometers per hour if you don't count the last charging stop. should be able to do it in less than 10 hours. We have Spekkerød and Strømstad. Regular stop. Wait. Oh, I forgot. You know what? Why didn't I think about it before? I could have skipped Spekkerød and gone for Håkstorp and then straight to Oslo. Yeah. But timing wise, it shouldn't matter too much. Totally forgot about that one. Hopefully I don't run into Laderstad and Strømstad. The summer traffic should be over by now. We're in September after all. Legend Pablo and France, $16 for your work and your objective test. Oh, thank you very much. Highly appreciate that, man. But now we have only 20 people here. But which other test should I do with this Polestar? Zero mile test, right? I want to see how far we can go. How much is the buffer? I've already done range test and acceleration test. I could just do zero mile test today if the weather is okay. But then if I do it in daytime, I have to go to cleavage. No, are we live? I don't see anyone chatting yet. Oh, yeah, okay. But yeah, back to Highland. Tesla, they've listened to the customers. What customers want, you know, like ambient light, like better soundproofing, like more comfort, less harsh ride. You know, they try to meet the customer's demand, customer request. I like that. That's the way to go. I mean, but at the end of the day, who's gonna drive the cars? Well, the customers. Yeah, I bumped into something here. So in my opinion, you want to design the car to make the customers happy. Don't what you think it should be. As customers disagree with you, then you don't have a good product for them. Man, small mistake, but I'm not sure how much time it cost, because I should have charged. I charged you around 43% or something. I should have charged around 55%. Even 60% would have been okay. And then gone for Hochstorp instead. And then finish it. But then, well, except for that, Hochstorp back to Oslo is around 180 kilometers. Then I suddenly need to charge around 70%, which is a little bit slower. According to my spreadsheet, which I look at time versus state of charge, and the time is the same. The 1,000 kilometer time doesn't drop all the way to 60%. Past 60% it starts dropping, which should tell me that going up to 60% is okay. Beyond that part, you start losing some time. What I could do is I could arrive home around 10, or a little bit before 10 hopefully, maybe 9:30, and then if I'm tired I can pass out, and then around noon or even 2 in the afternoon I wake up and then do the 0 mile test. But I don't have to go to Cleavage then, but maybe that's like a fresh change, because I've tend to done it on IKEA lately, and okay, if I can get more views by going to Cleavage, then maybe that's what I need to do. But I feel like maybe there is more, like there is some interest around this car. Like, this car might be more interesting than some other cars upcoming. I might get more views on this one versus some of the Chinese cars I've tested in recent time. IKEA, it looks freaking awesome, man. Holy crap, man. IKEA in here is big. Wait, where's the old one? I remember it was around here. I picked up something, a Nimbertas, a long time ago. So yeah, I should at least do 0 mile test. I'm also interested to see how this car behaves. How much buffer we have, because I measured 79 kilowatt hour, so I suspect that maybe there's not that much, or I don't know, it has 82 they claim. Well okay. I have to bring the EcoFlow, charge them up to max for some cleavage action. Passing by. Wait, it's Saturday today. Okay, there might be a little bit of Saturday traffic. Yeah, but it's still a little bit too early. So I'm ninjaing past here before some of the traffic starts. There's AstraZeneca. Wow. Every time I see AstraZeneca, I think about COVID. But at least I haven't caught COVID in a long time. We have been around sometimes large group of people when we go to some restaurant or but like wifey and I and Isabel and Maya, we haven't caught COVID. So you wonder what the heck happened with COVID. Is it slowly dying out? Because if it doesn't spread, then it should naturally die out, right? Will we ever get rid of COVID, or will it always be there? And everyone needs to take a vaccine, like all the babies need to take a COVID vaccine. And then also, how much COVID resistance do I have left? Probably none, right? Enough people still aren't vaccinated. Oh. Well, but But it's been many years ago since I caught the last COVID. I had Omicron. Do I still have COVID persistence? I have no idea about that one. But at least, like, when I've been around Norway, going to amusement park and the zoo, and coming to Göteborg and going to restaurants, like everywhere, I don't see anyone using masks except for maybe few old people. I'm not sure, what they're up to, but nobody uses masks. All the COVID restrictions are lifted. I feel like we are back on normal life. The only thing is that I see remains of of those signs, and some of the signs are still there, like keep safe distance, social distancing. So the new generation will wonder what the heck, what are those signs for? Social distancing, huh? Keep distance, why? Get them on the vaccination. Okay. But I think the last time I got the vaccine, I was getting the body was reacting, and it was like a mild fever for one day. So I guess I just have to plan. Like I shouldn't be doing any heavy driving that day, like some 1,000 kilometer challenge. I should try to get some rest. What, you had COVID 2 weeks ago? Oh, wait, is that still Omicron? Could you detect which variant it was? Like at least for the past year, maybe almost 2 years, but at least for the past year, I have totally forgotten about COVID. I never think about it again. I was doing the cleanup recently. I had to look through my stuff and pack stuff in banana boxes, and I found a bunch of masks and disinfection gel, and I was thinking, what the heck should I do with this? Are we gonna get another COVID breakout? Maybe I should keep it just in case. I mean, I think it's safe to say that COVID changed the world. Like the way we look at things, handle things, like outbreak. Oh shit! Rucksackreisen. Yeah, okay, yeah. No worries, man. It was like Dankeschön. Okay, fine. Just being a good German, if that was Thailand, they wouldn't let you in, Thai people, man, they're so selfish. They would just accelerate and block the lane instead. It's all about traffic flow, right? It doesn't matter for me if I slow down. I lose a split of a second by letting the bus go in front of me. But I think it's changed stuff. Like, I think video calls have been more common nowadays. Like, before, when I wanted to have some kind of business meeting, well, we just had to meet up at some cafe or some shit, or go to the office. But after COVID, it was more common to have video calls instead. And I actually like it. I mean, actually, a long time before COVID, we also used to have video conference. But then Zoom and those other meetings were not that common back then. But I mean, I like it when I have video calls with Power. It's very efficient. You just go in there, you chat with them, you have face to face, and you feel the presence that they are there because of the video. So yeah, there's no need to travel even downtown to have a chat. I remember I had a video call with an accountant company before I hired them as my accountant, and video call was enough. Well, I think that was actually around two years ago. I think it was still when COVID was active. There was still COVID restrictions and some shit like that. Wow, that bus is hammering it, man. I don't want to hammer too hard. People staying home and sick is that also. I mean, I was how do you put this? I was also guilty when I had office job back then, because I didn't stay home when I was like still a little bit sick. Yeah. So you should stay home until you're fully recovered. Which might mean that even if you feel better, just stay home one extra day, right? Wow. That's a proper German hammer, man. A freaking bus. It's not even a short bus. And Lippebus DE, and he has a trailer and he's just hammering it. Damn, man. Those Germans. And then the freaking ID3 in front decides to speed up. Nisse, man. Yeah, I saw that. The standard range is gone. GUN. I was like, huh? What the heck? Long range, but okay, maybe they didn't get enough orders and they decided to just remove it. Yeah. I don't know, man. Ich weiß nicht. Rucksackreisen. Backpack trips. Yeah. Rucksack. Ryggsack is Norwegian. Backpack. And then reisen is reise. Trip. Journey. The backpack journey. Oh, I bought this I think it was 250 milliliter Red Bull, because I felt like I needed one. And now the Red Bull is gonna get into my blood, and then I'll stay awake for the next 6 hours, or hopefully it only lasts for 4 hours, because it was a small amount. So ideally I need to get sleepy right when I get home. If I'm not sleepy yet, then I'll just go for it, man. I'll just go for the 0 mile test. Let me see. I mean, I have I can live stream until around 6 almost. No, sorry, not until 60, until 4 in the hour. So I have time to do the 0 mile test before I run out of live stream playback time. Yeah, that's true. I mean, vaccinated people, they don't get sick that much. Man, when Delta hit me, like back then we didn't even have vaccine, and I was unlucky, or rather maybe not careful enough. Yeah, that more like it. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna hammer it now. I doubt that the bus can go that fast now in the 100 zone. So. Yeah, well, that went smooth, man. Past you at the borg before 6, even on a Saturday. Yeah, weekdays it wouldn't work. It would be way too packed. But Saturday actually works. This is the first time I drive on Friday night, and it actually worked great. To start around 11, maybe 11 was a bit late. I could have started already around 8 in the evening. That would actually be better, because then I will be back in Oslo 8, 9, 10. I'll be back in Oslo around 6 in the morning. Two variants works better for software locking the capacity. Oh, you're talking about the Model S, yeah. Well, that was interesting that they introduced it, that then they just removed it. Okay, my guess is that they didn't get enough orders on the standard range. They offer it, but they didn't get enough orders. It could be because many people, they were like, well, the price difference between that one and Model 3 is not that great. You know, people who can't afford Model S long range, they might just go for Model 3 instead. Yeah. So what do you guys think? What the heck happened? I mean, in my opinion, it would be great addition to have the standard range Model S, especially if it's software locked. that sounds like a freaking brilliant idea, man. Because you still get better comfort, more space, and lots of like faster charging, and you're just sacrificing software locked area of the battery. It's a bargain, man. Maybe Tesla realized it's a bargain. They were like, fuck that shit, we're gonna go back, reverse it. It's too good of a deal. No, they can't do that if lots of people order it, right? Why does it look like... oh no, it has fog lights on. Down to 19%. Car estimates 13% at arrival. Yeah, that's plausible. Welcome to Kungalv, the King River. I don't even know. I'm sorry. I don't even know where the heck I'm supposed to get vaccine now. I have to contact my doctor maybe. All those test stations and vaccination stations are gone now. I think they were removed almost, well, over a year ago. But you know what? Maybe I should make a video about Easy, because it is actually somewhat widespread across Europe. You know, Easy charging stations, and Easy is back in the game now with new charging station and approval and whatever. You know, it's like nothing's gonna stop them this time. And when I've been in Sweden, I've seen lots of Easy charging stations, so they are quite popular in Sweden and Norway, of course. Norway, Sweden, man, really popular. Well, they seem to have only one. Like, I remember at one time, you guys remember, like they offered 60, 75, and 90 packs. I think it was Model S and X. Yeah. 60, which was a bit unique. The 60 was just a limited 75 pack. Software limited, and then you had the 90 pack. But I think back then they had to segment them like that, so people with different wallet thickness could buy Tesla. But nowadays they don't have to. Like, people would just buy a Model 3 or Model Y instead of Model S and X. But it seems like S and X, they just don't sell that much. They probably know that it's a niche that that's probably like I heard in the factory, they don't automate all that stuff. Some of that stuff is more manual work to produce parts of interior, what I heard. And also that's why those high-end cars, they just come from Fremont, whereas the other giga factories, they just produce Model 3 and Model Y, the big, the high volume cars. Pharmacies, okay. Yeah, I have to say, man, I didn't like the Model Y because the Model Y has so much space. I don't remember the exact when I think I was just blown away by how spacious it was. We had so much room there for stuff. The comfort was great. The charging speed was good. The efficiency, man. Like you will see on that video coming out soon. Maybe not today, but maybe tomorrow. That the Model Y performance, which in a way is like a rival of EV6, but the Model Y is bigger than EV6. The Model Y is more efficient than EV6. I was hovering around 200, 210 watt-hour per kilometer on the Model Y, whereas EV6, I was even alone in the car, you know. I had around 250 consumption. So, yeah. But for some reason, it's not very common. But in US, it's quite common, isn't it? Johnson Johnson. And you don't have to take multiple shots, supposedly. You just have to take one shot and then good. But the other vaccines, they require multiple shots. And the shitty ones, like Sinovac, supposedly has poor protection. Oh, you want to see VMAX on the Autobahn? Yeah, I would like to know how efficient it is. And here also, I'm curious how. Oh, you know what? Oh, Highland on the Autobahn, 200 kilometers per hour. Lol. Okay, but yeah. Well, yeah, Model 3 performance on the Autobahn, the latest and greatest one, and second latest and greatest. The last with great era with blinker stocks. I wonder how that one will do it, but I'm afraid that it's going to cost too much time and money to go there, and then not enough people will watch it to make it worth it. But personally, I'm curious how it will do it. Because it should be the most efficient EV at 200 kilometers per hour. Okay, speculators, 12%. Oh, not ideal. Charge too much again. I keep charging too much, man. Consumption is 250. Okay, so I can expect 250 on the next leg then. No, actually, it's not 250. I miscalculated. I have to count in 1.5% under-reporting. Okay, let me try to be better at calculating next leg here. And try to nail it. Arrive at 5%. Infart. Okay, we're gonna go to the infart. Oh, maybe I can shoot the thumbnail here. Yeah, let's do that. Stop bugging me about the phone not charging. It will overheat quickly. No, I'm not sure about that. That's something we need to find out. Speculators. Wow, it's 9 degrees outside here. Shit, it's getting cold, man. Okay, let me get ready. Okay, now it's back out, charging and getting over 200 kilowatt. Wait, what's going on here? What's going on here? Let me check ion the charging screen. What? Yeah. The screen there just died. Look, mega. I saw it briefly. Yeah, American Megatrends. Yeah, those tritium chargers. Oh, okay, whatever. Yeah, okay, 196. Oh yeah. So yeah, let me, as usual, we do this. Let me show you here. We can do it several ways, but the fastest way is just to say Ionity Strömstad. There. What? Look at that! Damn. Okay. You know, maybe a small mistake is that I, instead of going with the speculator and then there, maybe I could have gone straight to Hågstorp, but then I'm not sure, because then from Hågstorp back to Oslo, that's 180 kilometers, and maybe this is the best deal. We just go quickly now, charge to around 45%, and then ride on the 200 kilowatt wave. Yeah, let's try that strategy. Okay, this is a bit clumsy because I can't show you guys the charging speed from here. Well, I have to go pee and grab some. This is like the dilemma, man. I have very limited time on the stop. Oh yeah, B-roll. Thumbnail. What? I'm good to go again. Dude, I just came. And I have to leave. We have 37%. Well, okay, I have to charge a little bit more buffer. Yeah, maybe 45% for the next one. Let me just fill my bottle here. It's 10 degrees Celsius. It's cold outside. But it doesn't seem like this car rapid gates when we have HVAC running while stationary. While charging, I mean. But I don't know because I don't have OBD connected. So I'm not sure what's going on under the hood. Okay, let me check here. I estimate we need to spend 37%. We have 40% now. And the car claims 6% at arrival. It seems like the car's estimation is quite accurate. Ready to go. I'm just getting a little bit buffer now because I calculated we need to spend around 36%, so we should arrive with around 8% now. And you see, the car estimates 11%. So in the past, you know, when I used this estimation on Polestar, it was always being a little bit too optimistic, as if I needed to drive at the speed limit. But now it seems like they have improved it because it seems to be very accurate. In the past, yeah. So, all right. But the roofline, on the other hand, seems to be off because it's probably based on the old, smaller battery with less efficient drivetrain. So, let's just get the heck out of here. I think we have enough now. Yeah, that was schnell, man. This is the disconnect and go before we have too much juice again. Yep, 12 minutes of charging, 30 kilowatt hour. That's 150 kilowatt average. Well, it's okay. Well, actually, no, I think it's more because it's just 12 minutes. But it was, wait, or maybe it was 12. It was 11 right when I pressed stop, and then suddenly it should display as 12. So I'm not sure if it rounded up or not. I feel like it was faster than 150 kilowatt. Maybe it was more like 160 kilowatt average, but the time was not accurate enough. But wow, 12 minute stop. Previously also around 12 minute stop. hammer time. Let's hope we don't run into any Baustelle. I have the drinks, I have just a quick top up there, and we are good to go. Another 120 kilometers almost. Yeah. So we are now just riding on the 150 plus kilowatt wave. Well, most of the time we are riding on 150 at least. Yeah, car scan number. Yeah, climate off again. Wait, did I not turn it on? Okay, it's on. Yeah, but I don't have any. I look at the profile and there's no car scanner data on Polestar. So yeah, previously, how was it again? From Kungsbacka all the way to Helsingborg. That was 180 something kilometers. I stayed all the way to around 70%, but I still arrived with decent margin, didn't I? Yeah. I could have charged a lot. I keep missing the target every time now. As I charged too much. I didn't expect the car to be that efficient. Well, it's 250 watt hour per kilometer. Well, actually, it's around 245. So it actually has similar efficiency as a Kia EV6 GT. So yeah. This time it was 11 minutes charging. But previously, that one was 26 minute charging. But I then could go straight and go a longer leg, even on a high speed leg. So yeah, I think my charging stops has been quite optimal. One thing we could have done different is to go straight from Varberg to Hogstorp instead, and then Hogstorp straight to Oslo. But we then have to charge higher, I presume. I think it was Varberg Hogstorp is around 160 kilometers. Let me check here. Oh, that's 152 kilometers only, huh? 152 times 240, say 245. Wow, well, you know what? If I charged to around 55% at Varberg, I could have made it to Hogstorp. But then the last part from Hogstorp to Oslo, that part is a bit long. Oh shit, that's 209 kilometers. Oh. Than EV6. Yeah, true. See, display, is it a little bit bright? Wait, can I not adjust brightness? The fuck? How do I adjust the brightness here? Wait, what? Display, trip computer, huh? Wait, car maybe? More. Must be a place I can change the display. Interior light, no, it's not an interior light. Oh, interior brightness, holy shit, man. I found it. Wait. Oh, that doesn't change the screen. That's just huh? How do I change interior, the screen brightness? This is not very intuitive. Holy fuck, man. Shit. What kind of user interface is this? Oh. How do you change screen brightness again? It's too bright, man. It should be on the display, but it's not. It's just trip computer. No. Okay, whatever. Just leave it there. Right? Is there maybe another? Maybe there's a wheel. Yeah, I bet there's a wheel. Oh, no, where's the wheel? There is no wheel here. Normally there might be a wheel somewhere you can adjust it. Nope. Okay, I don't remember how the fuck you're supposed to adjust the screen brightness. Oh, man. Shit. Thumb wheel on the instrument plus to the left of the steering wheel. Wait, there's a thumb wheel to the left of the left of the instrument panel. Is there a thing there? What? To the left of the steering wheel. Is there an adjustment there? Where the heck is it? Where the heck is it? Can't find it. I'm blind. I'm blinded. It's nicht finden. I don't know where the heck it is, man. Because it's supposed to be intuitive, right? No? What? Thumb wheel on the instrument panel. Huh? I see no thumb wheel. What is this? Oh, that's just wiper thing. No, I don't know where the heck it is. It's not intuitive. Like if you have to look in the manual, then you fail as a car designer. No, I look everywhere, man. I can't find it. I don't remember how it worked with this Polestar. Yeah, it could have been. They could have changed it in this one, but I can't find the button or the wheel for it, and it's a little bit too bright. Where is that Youngshiel already? wonder, should I do a 1,000 kilometer trailer challenge with the Polestar? It has the potential to be quite fast because it charges quite nice and flat and fast. Yeah. Driver display, move to the center console. The wheel next to the steering wheel and remove. Okay, but where the heck do I adjust the thing then? I look in the display, there is nothing there. There's just trip computer. The display is where it's supposed to be, and I don't know where else it's supposed to be. Huh? System maybe. System. Nope. Yeah, where in the center's display is it then? Like every car I've tested in the past, there was quite obvious way to adjust the screen brightness. This is the first time I struggled to find it. Oh, well, except for that I then have to use the buggy trailer, and the weather might not be exactly the same. So I'm not sure about that one, really. I feel like it might be a little bit too repetitive, and we cannot replicate the exact same condition anyway. 200 kilometers, oh, I'm not sure if I have time for that. It requires 2 full days. Just look at you will get an impression when you watch the Kia EV6 video. I have somewhat limited time, and Monday I will be occupied. Had to meet up with Idehus. So, and then I'm returning this car on Wednesday next week, wasn't it? So, and then I'm picking up, let me see how is it, let me check my calendar here. Yeah, I'm returning this car on Wednesday, and then I have the EQE until Friday. So I'm supposed to do something with EQE, but I have to really focus on hammering down all the tests now. I don't think trailer tests on different cars are too important. What do you mean? Chargers, I've already done it. But I'm not sure what, oh shit, do we have a detour on this direction? Or is it just the one there? Oh, it's just before the Walla Bridge. Yeah, but I mean, basically, what do you mean by that? Do you mean that we don't have to test Polestar 2, or do you mean that we don't have to test EQE with the trailer? Okay, this is a slowdown. Right. Oh, I might need to count this one. Okay, 44. Let me see, how long does it take? It's Uddevalla-bron. Control controls, maybe, huh? I tried the swipe down menu, didn't work. I look in display where the obvious place. Oh, you know what? I suspect is there a possibility that they removed the button but they forgot to implement it in the main display? Lol. My point is that for the same trailer, it should only be the size of the sorry, long message, man. Hang on, I can't read it right. Focusing on the Baustelle here. Oh, no. The problem with that trailer was that it was a bit buggy. The top part was torn away, and then I heard a wind noise. It was a quite significant wind noise that was not there with the other trailers. That's why I'm thinking, okay, maybe that trailer is not that great. I should avoid it. Maybe it had some significant amount of turbulence. What are you looking for? I'm looking for, well, I think I know what you mean. What are you asking for about? But are you talking about the display brightness? Or are you talking about trailer? Because we have two topics right now going on. Or do you mean what are we looking for when it comes to trailer test? Man, if it's so complicated that several people online cannot figure out how to adjust the brightness, then that is bad design. It should be quite obvious and easy to figure out, or it should be, in like under display. Makes sense to have it there. Or some cars, they might have a swipe down button. This one doesn't have it. I mean, it has it, but there's nothing there. View, no, you, no, oh, okay, no. The car tries to do it yourself. Lots of complaints. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured out. Because I got the impression that the display was always too bright, and especially in the video, you will see that it's overexposed. Also for navigation, I cannot turn off that it automatically adds the charging stops. Don't want that feature on. Weber Trade, Slovenia. Oh, Slovenia. Oh, nice. Yeah, the map is quite bright right now. It punches right in my face. $251 watt-hour per kilometer before 1.5% underreporting, and we are at 786 kilometers roughly, or actually close to 800. We are 1.5% underreporting, so close to 8 hours, and we are not even at the close to 800 kilometers, and we're not even at the 8-hour mark yet, because we started at 11 and we had 4 minutes of deduction. So 6, 7, 8, and we're getting close to the 8-hour mark now. Wow, so far so good. The car charges like a boss and it's efficient. Battery heating, I'm not sure. It might have activated automatically before one of the running stops. Yeah. Model Y? No, I don't think so. Not anytime soon. But I gotta say, man, the red Model 3 Highland looks stunning. It resembles Roadster in some ways even. It has similar design language in the front, the headlights and grille and so on. So it's like a poor man's Roadster. More inner lights than display. Okay, let me try. More interior lights. And then what? Display. There's interior brightness. Nothing happens there. There is interior light intensity. And mood light intensity. doesn't do jack shit. The interior brightness. Yeah, that's what I also think it is. It's not the instrument cluster light. It should naturally be on the display, but it's not. Oh, yeah, something got lost in translation there. Yeah, that is possible. Or Polestar think that they know best. They don't want users to control it, which is a mistake. I feel like it's a little bit cramped in the camping hand. That's barely legal, blocking the rear license plate. Just screen lighting.
To keep going, you'll need to download the latest version of the Google app.
What? Google Assistant told me to download the latest version of Google app. And the center console is too big. That big piece of plastic is pointless. I see more and more cars coming with a bridge design and more space in the center console. Except for Lotus Electra, but they are excused because they put dual subwoofer in the center console. I like that shit. I don't remember how I6 was, but I also don't like too open design, but Tesla design is perfect. It's a nice balance between openness versus practical user space there. Oh, the fog, man. What the fog? Hi-Fi, of course. Anything that is electric on the market, I will test it. Just a matter of when I can get it. Oh, there's a showroom and this stuff, okay. Well, I don't want to be a party pooper, but Chinese cars in the past they look promising, but once I run it through my test, they fall apart, except for a few ones. But I'm a Neo. Neo is great, but the software in Neo could be better. Pawel, huh? Do they have serious tests? I thought they just did a bunch of launch drag races, and yeah. Okay, I'm down to 22%. We are 36 kilometers away. It almost didn't help. I'm still quite sleepy. Test, and I figured out that winter tires, they don't. No, that's the old Polestar. Because someone checked charter status at Strömstad. We are about 15 minutes away now. Oh, 6 out of 2. Huh? Wait, are the chargers fixed now? Okay, seems like if you arrive 7 in the morning, or even on a Saturday, then it's not too busy. Petrol man Helsinki donated $5. Happy, joy, great work. Dankeschön. Or I mean, yeah. I'm not sure what I need to say in Finnish. I can say moi. And then moi moi. That's what I know. Well, we'll check it out. Yeah. So the next stop here will be maybe less than 15 minutes long. But the 999 point should be closer to Oslo since we have the shorter loop now. I don't remember if I've done one of these loops lately. Pawel, yeah. But I think I need to talk to some of the Pawel people because there's some stuff I'm not too happy with. For example, the stop button I wish it was a little bit bigger. And also the RFID reader is not as sensitive as other readers. But yeah, I forgot to mention that at the Tesla event yesterday, they also displayed V1, V2, V3 and V4 supercharger. So I could just check out the V4 physically, and it's freaking tall, man, the thing, and nice and long cable at least. So it should accommodate for most cars. But you will bet that there will still be an e-tron Nisse plugging in on the wrong charger, even on V4. Kitos, is that it? Kitos. Ugh. 17 kilometers left. Man, it's good that these legs are not too long, so I can stretch my legs and empty the middle leg. You know, when I came here with wifey and she saw the wind turbines, she remembered that we used to travel a lot on Europe road trip. But I mean, I see wind turbines on weekly basis nowadays because when I travel through Sweden a lot. You know, we have Falkenberg and over here also. But wifey doesn't get to see this very often. Park on the curb. Why do you have an Audi? EV KX. I thought you guys park on the left lane on the motorway. Shots fired. But man, you know, on hindsight now, on hindsight now, when I see these wind turbines, I'm thinking about renewable energy, and I think it was a good thing that I didn't try to go for some solar panels. By the end of the day, the solar roof that I wanted from Skypenes, they were interested. They were like, we can make something, but they never gave a specific offer. Like, how many % discount can I get? You know, of course. You can get, I say 50% discount or 20% discount. They never ever mention discount, even though I tried to ask them. But by the end of the day, even if they gave 50% discount or whatever, I still had to pay maybe several 100,000 NOK or several tens of thousands of euros for some of the cost there. Well, that would simply be too much. And I don't want to ruin the aesthetics with some conventional solar panels. Because the house looks really beautiful in my head, of course. At least the front side and also the back, and solar panels would just ruin the nice looks. So energy prices are dropping now. Does it mean that the Ukraine war is over? Wasn't it because of the Ukraine war that the electricity prices went up? Or maybe I should call it Putin war instead. But yeah, nowadays it's dirt cheap. Especially this morning now, it's dirt cheap in Oslo. Less than 1 euro cent per kilowatt hour. For a limited time, of course, before it goes up. But even if it goes up a little bit, then it's still very cheap. But I'm still not convinced about solar panel in Norway. Maybe if I have the opportunity, I can try to install somewhere in Norway and see if it pays off or not. But then, like I've talked about before, it would make more sense to put batteries there than solar panels. Like I want those Pixie batteries. Yeah, this is also a thing. Yeah, I have some kind of sponsorship going on with Anywhere. It would be also great if I can connect with Pixie directly, which is Anywhere supplier of batteries. I want that battery and inverter package they have. Okay, 10% now, yeah. So I could have gone slightly deeper. Total consumption is 252 now. Okay, let me do a quick status update. Distance 854 kilometers. Whoa. And consumption is 251, but not corrected yet. Alright, Ionity, here we come. You see, yeah, it's so much more playful now with the rear-wheel drive. Yeah, rear-wheel drive is the way to go. I wonder if Max Burgers are open now. Oh, Circle K, they're digging something here. Maybe they're installing truck chargers that private personal cars can go hog. Yeah, we ninja the truck chargers because there are not enough trucks yet, or any trucks at all. Okay, let me see. I'm not sure which one works. I see there's lights there. Let me try to use this one. If you want to increase the house, since in Norway that might not be the case because electricity prices in Norway are so cheap anyway. It might be an investment you never get in return. Strømstad. Status update: 855 kilometers, and we have 251 watt-hour per kilometer, and then it's time 7:25. Okay. 139 kilometers from here. Let me see. Trip meter. Oh. 1,000. Wait, no, we have to go to 985 kilometers minus 855. So we have to drive another 130. Oh, yeah. So we'll be there at almost. We have 104. Yeah, so we will 995 kilometers before. Yeah, so I don't need to count for any deduction. Yeah, thingy. And I need to calculate how much I need to get there, but not that much. 140 kilometers times 240 roughly. Yeah. Oof, I need around 50%, maybe not even 47%. I have to go restroom now. Let me quickly shoot some video and then. Wow, look at this. I keep missing the target every time because I think it's using more, but it's not. So 250, okay, 250 might not be the best for this small sedan, but yeah, it could have been worse. So yeah, well, actually the correct number is roughly 245 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, so let me repeat again that we need to go to 985 kilometers, because this car is underreported by 1.5%. So yeah, we need to charge a little bit. See, we have to drive 130 kilometers, and we are now what the heck is this? We are 140 kilometers away from home. So in this loop, we don't have to do a convenient charge, because we will 995 kilometers away from home, and we need a little margin anyway, right? So I already calculated we need to charge to around, I don't remember, it was around 45. Oh yeah, I have the notes here. Oh, okay, I'm gonna spend 42%. So if I charge to, let's say, 47%, that should be enough. Here, and you see, if you go to here, charge, you have the unlock cable here, but I don't want to be in this screen. I think actually by default it doesn't show up, because if you have something here, this could accidentally rub into that one and then stop charging. That's what happened in the past, actually. So I suggested to Polestar, don't put this here, or if you have a button like this, at least have a confirmation. Are you sure you want to stop charging, right? Or put the button way further up where you don't accidentally bump into it. But either way, no matter where you have that button, you should have a confirmation. Stop charging, yes, no. You know? Yeah, okay, anyway. End of nagging. So, wow, look at that. Still 165 kilowatt hour per hour. Wait, we have to drive 130 more kilometers. We are currently at 8.5 hours. What? That's it? Wait, look at the time here. We started at 11. We had 4 minutes of deduction only, a little bit of Baustelle and stuff here. So we are actually now at 8.5 hours roughly. Not even there yet. 8, and we have to drive 130 more kilometers. Damn, this is gonna be faster than 10 hours. Polestar for the win! Come on, come on! Charge like a boss now, and then off we go soon. Damn! We are currently at 8.5 hours. I have to get ready, man. I have to go to the restroom, and let me see. I estimated we need to charge to 47%. Should be enough. The car claims that around 40. Okay, the car claims I need to spend 38%. I estimate we need to spend 42%. So we are kind of even there. Rest and brake. had to go for it, but let's see now. How is the car expecting me to arrive now? Come on, update the numbers. 47%. I expect 42%. So we should be good now. It still claims -6%. Let me try to redo this. Search Alna. Okay, start again. See what happens. Now it's just 8% of arrival. Okay. No, charging suggested. What? No, don't. It tries to add charging stops. We don't need to. We can go directly. No, it's off. There, let me just film outside. There we go. Yeah, that was around 14-minute charging stop, and we should have more than enough now, or yeah, at least a good enough margin. Let's go. Final run. Wow, the charging stops are quite intense, and this time I even charged at 50%. Barely had time to go to the restroom, and yeah, this time I didn't buy anything because I still have enough juice. I mean, drinks. Yeah. Happy Saturday, yeah. Laugardagen. Let's see. No. The car wants me to charge. No. I will arrive with 11%. Don't worry, bro. At least the car claims I will arrive with 11% now, which is plenty. And even if I arrive with 5%, that's still plenty. Go. Okay. Status. We have 130 kilometers left, which will take a little bit over an hour, but yeah. And we are currently at 8 hours, and you had to add roughly 1 hour. So we had 8 hours and 35 minutes roughly. Well, almost 8 hours and 40 minutes. Wow. Okay. It seems to be quite spot on. Maybe we do this in 8. Wait. Yeah, we will probably do this in around 8:50. No, sorry, 9:50. Like I predicted. I said 9:55, possibly 9:50. Wow, so that's a whopping 45-minute difference. Well, but the previous one was smaller battery, but it was a dual motor. Yeah, I don't remember performance or whatever, but I didn't try a single motor long range. But either way, it's a pretty big improvement because of slightly bigger battery, better efficiency, and also faster charging. Those three things together, yeah. When it comes to aerodynamics, at least Polestar claims that there is no difference in the grille with the old and the new one. But suddenly, if this car is faster than 10 hours, then suddenly it's not a slow pop anymore. It even beats the MEB cars. because they don't charge that fast. It's right on par with Teslas. Oh, fresh ass fault. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Standard range mode and LK battery mix mode, huh? Oh. Geely power, yeah. But yeah, I'm speaking of that, about suppliers, yeah. You know, yesterday, or yeah, last night rather, when I talk about potential potential sponsors, like for some reason, yeah, I think we had a dropout. That's why I stopped talking about it. But I want Anywhere to be my sponsor because I believe in them. Yeah, I believe in them. No, but I believe in the technology. You know, like strictly said, if Coca-Cola or Red Bull came to me and like, I see that you drink Coca-Cola and Red Bull sometimes. You know, we would like to sponsor you. You know, they can, like, if I show the Coca-Cola logo in the beginning of every video, let's say if they pay 10,000 NOK or 1,000 euro per month, right? Would I take it? I would probably not take the offer. Even like, wifey will just call me stupid for not taking the money. But I want to reserve the spot there, and I don't want to overload the intro with too many logos, because then people won't be able to see all the logos in time. But instead of promoting something that has nothing to do with electric mobility, like Coca-Cola and Red Bull, I would rather have a sponsor that has something to do with electric mobility. And Anywhere is right down the alley, because I believe that their product with battery storage and charging in one bundle like that is brilliant, and it requires a tiny feed only. You know, 43 kilowatt AC is nothing for a gas station or something. You know, where normally you would require at least 50 or 100 kilowatts. But yeah, or some more complex grid connection. And that solution is super flexible. You can just slap down if they're up for it, slap down that shit in front of my house. Yeah, and then just leave it there for a couple of months, you know. Why not? Just to show that is possible, right? Maybe they go a little bit below the limit, because I might not have 43 kilowatt at my home, but they can maybe make an exception and feed it with 11 kilowatt AC, maybe 11 kilowatt three-phase, and just to show you that you know, it's possible, and it's flexible, and it's quite easy to install it and remove it again. And companies, they can use this as test, or I mean, they just put it somewhere on a place they could potentially put a permanent charger and then see how it goes. And if it doesn't work, then just remove it. Almost no harm done. Oh, it's no, someone needs to spell it for me. The guys who know how it's spelled. And I believe that this company will make electric mobility better because companies will buy this product like Circle K, and I hope more companies. I hope that, for example, Recharge and Mer, they also use these, and they use them as test sites to see if it works or not. And if it works, then they can then build a permanent solution while they are still running the temporary solution. You know, like, so I would gladly support. I mean, I would like them to, of course, support me, but I will gladly promote their business and even make dedicated videos. And you know, they have a backup, they have backers, they have investors, and I was like, okay, because they need to prove to customers that they have a like a steady money flow, right? They are not something that will go bankrupt. And do you know? There was some Norwegian investor or something, but there was one name that caught my attention, which is Vattenfall. Vattenfall is an investor in Elware. So I was like, damn, you guys have Vattenfall behind you. That's rock solid. Yeah. So I need to make a video. Hopefully, if they accept this, you know, just try it. 6 months, right? 6 months contract. I will gladly promote them and make videos about Elware. Yeah, you know, I watch Adam Ragusa. He's a chef. He has very good, nice content about food, and sometimes he also mixes in some chemistry and science. But he will, like, randomly in the videos, he will suddenly, intentionally, you know, say something about that. Oh, and then, you know, the dough becomes nice and soft, just like my pillow, my sponsor for today. You know, the mattress, you know, something like that. Or he was like, oh yeah, and then this one is a sponsor for today, coffee, you know. So, and then he talks about his sponsor for about 1 minute, and I always skip those sponsor sections. Rich rebuilds, most people do that, but maybe not MKBHD. I never seen him make those sponsored inserts right in the middle of a video. But also Cleo, whatever her name is, Cleo Abrams, I think she also has. Oh, are we back? Are we back? Back already, yeah. I did the trick with the flight mode trick. You just enable flight mode and then disable it, and it will force it to reconnect to a new out there, you know. And then it probably senses immediately, oh, there's a nearby tower on Norway side. Let's use that one instead. But if I don't use this trick, then it will take a while before it figures out that it needs to switch carrier or whatever. Carrier has arrived. Yeah. Schnell, switch. No, switch. Yeah. No, but I mean, when you think about this, my sponsors, they are related to cars somehow, you know. well, I think officially my first sponsor might be a better route planner. Yeah, and that goes right down my alley. It makes electric mobility easier by giving you the confidence of where to charge, how many percent you will arrive with. Because cars lack that. Many cars lack that feature. I rarely use it because I have figured out how to calculate myself, and I usually test cars that, like this one, for example, it's not implemented in a better route planner yet, so that's why I get wrong estimations on it. What else? Marcus Biel, of course, he sells electric cars and he loves Teslas and electric cars in general. So same there, right? And since my audience, they are car guys, then perfect. Marcus to be my sponsor. And then Kempower, of course, makes total sense. When it comes to Stormbike, it's close, but they are at least sustainable. Yeah. And what else is it? Yeah, Bilkomponenter. He was more on to me. Like he's like, oh yeah, this is good shit, man. There's a lot of money in here. I was like, huh? Because he saw the potential that my channel would be great for promoting his products. So he was pushing me for it. I was like, okay, let's try. And then I was like, oh damn, hey, what? It generates lots of revenue here. Like I'm not doing anything except for that I make videos. But just promoting his name there actually makes money for me. So I was like, okay, I need to spend more time making Bilkomponenter videos. Yeah, but I want the ads. I mean, I have a philosophy. You know, yeah, wife is also like, you know, take the money, man. Are you crazy? Are you stupid? They offer you money. You didn't take it. I'm like, I'm stubborn. Like, I want the stuff that I want it to be. I still want my my, I don't know what you call it, independency. But as long as it's something that I believe in and is a good thing and that people like it, like Kempower. Everyone loves Kempower, you know. Like, I haven't heard many people say, "Oh, Kempower suck, man. Like, they are broken all the time." A few people, okay, they might be unhappy with Kempower because they are not perfect, but in general, they love it. And also, anywhere, yeah. But I also have to choose companies that doesn't directly compete against each other, and they don't, as far as I know. Thai ads, yeah. What was it again? Coco Max, yeah, Thai ads. What the heck was it when I kept eating in Thailand? I don't remember, man. I know Fanta Green, man. I need Fanta Green to be sponsored. Yeah. And PTT stations, yeah, but they are big, man. PTT. In a way, they are sponsoring me with cars because PTT also owns. I know what it's called again, the car company, car rental company, the EV rental company, EVme, yeah. PTT owns EVme, and PTT is freaking big. They are like Statoil or some shit like that, you know, or it's okay. They are huge in Thailand. They have plenty of money. Is that a fossil Porsche? Yeah. Oh shit, it's slowing down now. Hey, let me check on that Porsche. Bravo Echo 22. Wait, what is this? Bravo Echo 22294. Yeah, it's a Porsche. Bravo Echo 22294. don't think my 300 horsepower can beat him. Yeah, okay, I see it now. Bravo Echo 22294. Carrera 450 horsepower. There's no way I can beat it. If I had a regular if I had Polestar PP, then I would be able to beat him. But no, I don't know if he is up for some tango, but it's not gonna work, man. I'm too slow. Yeah, I have only 300 horsepower. There's no way I can beat him. Or if I had a Tesla, that would work also. A Model 3, I think I need a Model 3 long range with acceleration boost. Or most of those all-wheel drive electric cars, they are usually quite schnell. But they usually have around 400 horsepower. But the Polestar 2 PP should have almost 500. An instant torque, of course. But you know, the question is, how expensive is that Porsche? Like, you're paying for 450 horsepower, but and then you'll be like, yeah, but you can do that. You can go VMAX without limitation. Well, how long can you actually maintain that speed in Norway or in Europe even? So I mean, in a way, I mean, it's fast, but you can't really. For example, okay, if you go flat out with that Porsche, it will win over any EV. Yeah, of course. Like, if you hammer it for half an hour, the Porsche will win. But how realistic is it, right? If there's some kind of skirmish, like some quick launch, a little race, a little tango, then that's a different story. We only need the power for 10-20 seconds. Then we already flex and see who is the boss. Then we're done, just like in the animal life, right? So then what is the point with an expensive fossil and with lots of power? Well, I mean, it's nice. They like the sound of it, yeah, okay. But I think that buying an expensive, powerful fossil car nowadays, it's almost pointless. You can buy one for the sound, yeah, for the exhaust sound and shit like that, but electric cars are so much faster and so much more bang for the bucks. Like, a Model 3 Performance would beat the shit out of that car. Yeah, a Model 3 Performance would usually have around 500 plus horsepower available, depending on state of charge and temperature, of course. Yeah, exactly. Okay, driving feel and chassis, yeah, and the noise and the vibration and the smell and stuff like that. Yeah, true, but okay, if you like that, I mean, you're probably a vinyl lover also, right? You like the LP discs, so yeah. But the thing is that I wonder if people change excuses, but because previously, yeah, you will see something like that and you'll be like, oh, that's a fast car, you know. You connect or you associate that Porsche with speed. Like, it looks sexy, it must be fast. You know, how fast is it? 0 to 100. Now they'd be like 0 to 100, well, it's slower than the Tesla, but yeah, you know. So they don't talk too much about speed anymore because electric cars are just superior in that regard. Or to put it the other way, if you buy something electric, if you buy something exotic or something like that, you know, a fossil sports car, right? Previously, you bought speed. You bought the acceleration, the speed, plus the design, of course. It looks cool. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, Porsche, they have cool design. They make beautiful cars. The front, the back, you know, all angles looks nice. Not every car looks like that. Just look at the EV6 GT. Shit, man. Like, the designer was like, oh, we're gonna draw some lines. The front was like, ooh, and then they came to the back and achoo, sneeze. And like, what the heck happened to the back? Looks fugly. Oh man, if you ever see an EV6 from behind, it looks like a fucking monkey. It looks like a monkey. Once you've seen the monkey, you cannot unsee it on the EV6. Oh. Yeah, okay, but for tracking, yeah, true. Okay, fossil cars, they are still better than EVs for tracking, but you know, how many percent buys a car for tracking, right? I think Tesla figured this out. They probably figure out how many percent use track mode, how many percent buy performance car versus long range versus standard range plus, and they figured out that most people who buy the Model 3s, they don't use them for tracking. You know, they probably have data about how people drive, how fast they drive, maybe even anonymously, hopefully, about where they are, and they will figure out how many people take them on a track, and even how many people hammer them illegally at night, who knows, right? And they probably found out that many people don't go past 200 kilometers per hour. They don't use all the power. Yeah, you know. So they probably figure out that, okay, fuck it, we're gonna make the car fit more potential buyers with the comfort and the noise levels and the consumption. Wow, in dark mode it gets really dark on the screen. Holy shit, man. Yeah, of course, you buy the handling. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, you know, that Porsche is light and nimble. And it has the stamina that the electric cars cannot match. But, I mean, be honest now, that Porsche owner, like, how often, or all the Porsche owners that drive around here, how often do they actually take it on the track? I think many of those people, they just drive them around in public roads. They never or almost never take them on the track. So what are you actually paying for? You're paying for the design. You're paying for something exclusive, like Louis Vuitton, like what you call it again, Prada. You know, you pay for something exclusive. Look at me, I'm rich, I can afford this, or I'm a car guy. But the one aspect, which is the speed, is not something exclusively for those cars anymore, because every Tesla out there, every Polestar all-wheel drive can beat them. And even freaking Neos, man. If I had a Neo, even if I had a Hongqi, even the fat Hongqi could beat that Porsche. The Hongqi is actually incredibly fast. And also Neo, ET5, ET7, EL7 is a beast. Okay, anyway, car talk. We are at 910 kilometers. We need 985. We're getting close now. Traffic is actually very good now. Seems like Saturday morning, people are a bit slow getting up and start blocking the left lane. Which is good for me for now, because I don't get stuck behind too many annoying people. For now, yeah. Yeah, MG. Well, I have to test the MG though. I'm not sure how it can sustain some, you know, for example, Mach-E GT. Like, after just 10 seconds, it gets exhausted. That's a little bit too fast, man. At least Teslas can maintain many minutes before it starts getting exhausted. So I'm not sure how the MG is, because it's a Chinese car. I have kind of lost faith in Chinese cars, how they perform. So I need to test it before it gets the seal of approval. But the MG4 is very impressive when it comes to charging, at least, and the repeatability, and that it doesn't throttle or rapid gate or shit like that. Man, the autosteer wants to hug the left side now, inner side. Oh, look at that. GTX. Oh, you know what? That's another GTX. What was the 0 to 100 time with the GTX again? Wasn't it 6.5 seconds or over 6 seconds? I think, if I remember correctly, this Polestar is faster than the GTX. Yeah. Well, but I think also the GTX is a little bit heavier. But think about this: a rear-wheel drive is beating an all-wheel drive. Well, actually, Millennium Falcon is beating a whole bunch of all-wheel drives. Yeah, Millennium Falcon is quite awesome. Man, too bad I need to sell him. I have to sell it to Muchkers, so I can easily get it back one day. Yeah, it actually makes perfect sense to try to sell it to Muchkers, and then we try to rent it out. Oh, okay, Oh, okay, ID5 GTX. Wait, what about ID4? ID4 is even slower, right? I never tested it, but yeah. And then the Polestar 2 rear-wheel drive is almost 6 seconds, like 5.9 something. Yeah, almost 6 seconds. So it is actually a little bit faster than the all-wheel drive GTX, man. Oh, ID4, wow, that's a lot slower. Shit, heavier maybe. So yeah, this is good shit. I was not too impressed of the front-wheel drive Polestar, but this one, the rear-wheel drive, way better. More power, I like it. Rear-wheel drive, yeah, no torque steer. Slightly tail heavy. Right down my alley. Only minus is that the cabin is a little bit too cramped. They should have worked on the cabin, open it up a little bit more. And I'm even a small Asian. Think about if you're a big Viking, you try to fit in here. I mean, most fanboys would say, "Oh, it's fine, no problem." But the fact is that the freaking plastic piece here on each side of the screen is taking up so much precious space for your knees. And also, I've noticed it, by the way, that the steering column, or whatever you call it, it's called steering column, right? I don't know why, but most cars, they are so fat. But in the Highland, they made it even slimmer than before. It doesn't have to be that big, and you free up space for your knee there. But in some cars like this one, my knee bumps into the steering column because it's so fat. Yeah. Okay, now Pierce Simpson, here's the thing. I need money instantly. That's the problem. Yeah, I will take good care of it. I will still be involved there. Like, as long as, as soon as something breaks or needs replacement, like I've seen some stuff like the door handle, the rear door handle is still buggy. Sometimes it pops out while we are driving. I'm like, oh, what the fuck, man? And then the front left suspension makes some clock sound over speed bumps. So we already have content for Valdemar. We can go and check it out and try to fix it. And there's one thing, if Valdemar is up for it, there is like a loose screw in the rear lift gate or some shit. It's been like that for the longest time. And when I turn in the roundabout, you can hear that screw. It rolls around, and it's a little bit annoying. So there's a lot of stuff we can do when the car is not out for renting, when we are just waiting for customers. And hopefully we can rent it out for long days. Like, people can pick up the car at the airport, Gardermoen, and then they can drive around Norway, and then they return it there, and then the whatever it's called again, Shine Autospa, whatever, they will then shuffle the customer back to the airport, to the terminal. So it it's perfect for Marcus to run the business, and yeah. And actually, I will be close to that. I will be living close to Gardermoen also, the airport in the future. So if they want, I can even go and meet them if I have time. But we have to arrange this. Yeah. So that's like the Tesla Björn package. You can meet Tesla Björn, say hello a little bit, then you borrow the car. I mean, you rent the car. Yeah. And you have a little nice Norway experience. Membership, huh? No, what is that? No, I don't. I haven't made any membership content. Whatever that one's supposed to be. Okay, 925. Okay, remember we have to go to 985. So we have 80 kilometers left, and we are currently at 910. Actually, 911 right now. Time. Whoa, really? Yeah. Wait, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 911. Damn. This is gonna be a good time. And I don't have time to deal with renting out and shit like that. That's something Marcus has already a good, good logistics for anyway. And I will just do what I do best, which is to make videos and promote his shit. But actually, Millennium Falcon is costing me a little bit of money. I've done some upgrades because I was believing I would keep him forever, but now I have to sell him, but hopefully only temporarily. But he's been sitting still quite a lot, which is a bit waste of money. And I still have to pay for insurance for him. And of course, there's always the depreciation on him. So it is a very expensive press car shuttle. And as long as I can use something else which has okay range, for example, a classic Ioniq or something, that will actually be better economically. Well, except for a classic Ioniq, also kind of expensive. I need like a shitty car, Leaf, but with slightly more range than that. I need a car with maybe 100 kilometer range. That should work okay. 150 kilometers of range. That doesn't cost too much. Oh, no, but I don't want to have to do too much manual work. I just want to focus on making my videos. So the membership thing is something I might not go for. No. I like. Maybe I'll just go for Marcus has been talking about. He will buy a cheap i3. I'm not sure which model. And then he wants to slap down some Marcus B logo on it, and it will actually be more or less my permanent rental thing. I can borrow it, and we can do some upgrades. We can go to Bilkomponent and get some accessories for it. But we need to choose a car that is popular. i3 is popular. Classic Ioniq is also popular. Zoe though, I don't want to touch Zoe, man. I mean, it's a nice car. Well, actually, it's not that nice car. Yeah. I want something that supports DC, that is a bit old. So we can find something. What do you guys think, huh? Something affordable in the i3 age. Soul works, but I learned that Soul has a bit shitty battery. So I would try to avoid classic Soul. So yeah, I don't mind i3 if Marcus provides me an i3. It'd be like the mascot, you know. No, why Rivilar is too expensive? We need something cheap and old-ish, like 5 to 8 years old, maybe. You know, like I said, i3. maybe at least 30 kilowatt hour leaf, maybe, or yeah, I'm not sure, but it seems like there's also a big leaf fan base. Based on the view count, lots of people still, they watch leaf video because they used to own a leaf, or they might even own one still. 935 kilometers. Yeah, well, I mean, I said it. I mean, I told Marcus a long time ago, classic Ionic. You know, why don't we buy a classic Ionic? And we can upgrade it. We can put on some LED bar. We can try to do some soundproofing with it. You know, upgrade the stereo. You know, there's a lot of stuff that Bilkomponenter can sell and promote. But Marcus, he was never into Ionic. He's like, nah, i4. I mean, i3. I'm like, but classic Ionic, there are plenty of classic Ionics now. There are e-Golf maybe, yeah, maybe e-Golf, but then it should be the 33 kilowatt hour. The 22 is kind of shitty. 33 will work for, yeah, it will have 150 kilometers of range, which is sufficient even in winter. But what members, what do they get then in the membership? $938 kilometers. Getting close to 920 now in time. Yeah, but I like the e-Golf also. The e-Golf is nice. I mean, there are some good candidates here. Classic Ionic. We can have a vote. How about that? I present the idea. Marcus, he wants to do some shit. You know, he's up for this. It's just fun stuff for him, and it also benefits him and his company. So yeah, put up some candidates. Classic Ionic, e-Golf, i4, i3. Maybe at least second generation Soul. Yeah, maybe second generation, the 30 kilowatt hour Leaf, maybe. But then Zoe, no. I will explain it. I don't want Zoe, man. No offense, but it's. I need sometimes a DC charge. And also Leaf is also a little bit concerned because it's only CHAdeMO. But I've heard that even Valdemar can do CCS conversion. That would be interesting. Oh, David donated $2 through Super Chat. Morning. How was the Model 3 event? It was awesome, man. The Model 3 event, freaking awesome. Tesla, they had free food, they had playground, they had several cars available. I was able to shoot lots of video. Okay, I have to look into that membership again. Maybe if it's easier for people to, since they're already on the YouTube platform, to then support their favorite, that will be easier than to it's like an extra step to suddenly move over to Patreon on the behalf. Same with Thai people. For some reason, Thai people, they don't want to use the PayPal. Like, they don't use PayPal for some reason, Thai people. So almost nobody donated. They wanted to donate, but they didn't want to use PayPal because they didn't have a PayPal account. But once I introduced Super Chat, then lots of Thai people donated to me via Super Chat. So I'll take a look into it. 944. 41 kilometers left. Oh, damn. Are we looking at 940 here? Damn. How the heck was it so fast? I was expecting 955. Huh? I even felt like I didn't hit all the charging stops optimally. Damn. Gift memberships. What is it? Oh, okay. Wait. But let me ask again. What do you get if you, as a subscriber or viewer, what do you get in the membership thing? Like, do you get Tesla Björn's only fan? Best way to donate with least overhead. Well, donation link, via Streamlabs or something, because it goes directly via PayPal. But that's actually the second best way. But for Norwegians, they can Vips me, but then they have to know my phone number. Somehow people still find it. Yeah, I mean, if they know my name and roughly where I live, they can easily search up my phone number. And then if they donate via Vips, which is a Norwegian-only payment system, then there is no overhead. But if you want lower overhead, PayPal, they take a fixed amount of fee plus a percent amount, which means that if you donate a low amount, let's say $1, I think as much as 40% is lost, 45% is lost in PayPal fee. But if you donate $10, then suddenly only around 5% is lost in fees. Oh, I see. You need to offer something member only. Okay. Yeah, but you see, that suddenly requires extra work. And at least my philosophy is that whatever I make is for everyone, and it's free. And if you like my work, you can support me. But I don't require you to support me in order to get my content. $950. Damn, we have 35 more kilometers only. But now we get slightly more traffic. The Norwegian Left Lane Huggers Club has woken up. They are on the road now, clogging the left lane, doing their best to block the left lane. Oh, they released them early for members, okay. Yeah. Okay, I'll figure out something, because I wonder if the threshold for donating is lower. Like they already have Google Pay, stuff like that set up. Then it's easier for them to just use the membership rather than going to another platform, Patreon, shit like that. Yeah, because I've seen a decline in Patreon over the years now. Like every month now I get less and less on Patreon. Sometimes it's a little bit frustrating, because I feel like people don't appreciate my work, because it was rising a couple of years ago. It was rising, and then suddenly it started declining, and I was still doing the same amount of work. I was trying to make even new tests, like 0 mile tests. I was trying to figure out something new, like trailer test even. And the Patreon monthly is just declining. every month. But it could be other reasons, you know. It's not like they don't want to support. Maybe because of high interest rate, they feel like they shouldn't be spending money on something that is not must have, which is totally understandable. I'm advertising Patreon in every video. You don't know this because you never watch till the end of the video, but every video, at least most of it. Lately, maybe I've been a little bit lazy putting it there, but by the end of every video, I always have the Patreon link there. Yeah, which could maybe be backfiring, because some people, they'll be like, oh, that one, yeah, let me remember to end the subscription there, you know, because this content is not interesting for me, some shit like that. No, there is no advantage, but that's the whole idea. Is that, like I said, I want my videos to be I want my videos to be free. You know, you don't have to pay anything. Like, whatever content I make, you can watch it for free, no requirement, and if you like it, you can tip me. I don't want to be like, oh, if you want to see this exclusive Model 3 Highland video, you have to be a member. You know, I'm not a fan of that. You know, every time I see some news that is behind a paywall, I'm like, no, what? You know, there should be other ways to get money than use paywall. When you get the, well, in a way that's true. Yeah, you can get the meal for free, but in a way, I look at it a different way. It's like the flower and the bee. You know, the bee can just fly anywhere and get nectar. You just have to offer the most beautiful flower and the best nectar, right? In a way, that's the way I see it. Like, I'm competing against a bunch of other people who also offers their content for free. So either my content needs to be some kind of porn, you know, some kind of Asian boy porn, or some exclusive shit that you only find here. But as long as I'm competing on at the same level as other people, I'm making more or less the same content about cars, then there is no reason for people to pay extra for my content. Yeah, I have the best flower. Oh yeah, thank you. You just want to put the face in my flower, right? Okay, but maybe that was a bad analogy, but okay, anyway, 961.5. No, we don't know yet when the Highland will come. Holy crap, man, it gets really dark when it gets dark. Wait, wait, is it because I've changed it? I think I did. I tried to change something here. Let me see. More interior lights. Yeah, interior brightness is set to the lowest. Oh, it does affect that one. Oh, interesting. Yeah, hopefully the interest rate will. Hopefully even this year, because I've seen that the Norwegian krone has starting to strengthen a bit, and it becomes better. It was like the Norwegian currency was shit low for the longest time, but now I don't know what the heck is happening with the world economy, but Norwegian currency is getting better, which should result in a lower interest rate. Okay, 965. Okay, wait. So now the 999 point will be way closer to Oslo, maybe around Bryn. Yeah, with the new route here. But this is better because then I don't want to waste extra time going that extra distance. Oh, we might even be home before 9. What is the XC40? Maybe I should, because Thai people are interested in that one. It's available in Thailand, and also in Norway it's a fairly popular car. Yeah, so I should also test that one. I have to see how popular it was. 966. Huh? Streamlabs donation is PayPal for me and many others the worst. How do you mean? Look at the review, huh? But what is the problem with PayPal then? Whoa, wait, but okay. That's the problem with PayPal. I see. Well, if that's the problem, then maybe I'll consider stop. What other payment can I use instead of PayPal then? But still use Streamlabs. I mean, I could only allow Super Chat, but Super Chat, man, there's a huge cut on YouTube's side. But I mean, people who donate me via PayPal, can they also use Super Chat? But Super Chat just takes a big percent cut, and then and I also have to pay tax on this. So then I would end up with roughly half of what you guys donated. So I'm like, yeah, welcome to the real world, man. Yeah, it is faster. We are currently, we are at 971. We have only 13 kilometers left, and we are currently at 934. Damn! It's faster than I predicted. 205 kilowatt hour per hour for the win. Okay, 15 kilometers left. No, wait. 12 kilometers left. 12 kilometers left. But the slight downside with this route is that we are then driving in the 90 zone longer and less 110 zone. So it is slightly slower in that regard. Yeah. Actually, I think when we're in the 99, we will even be in the 80 zone. So maybe this is a couple of minutes slower than the old route. But we have the slight advantage that we don't have to charge that much. We do only drive 142 kilometers from Varberg to Helsingborg and then back again, versus 150 kilometers. So yeah. Oh, this is the cut. Okay, same as Super Chat. But I also open super thanks. So from time to time, if people like my video, they can also super thank me with a few euros or whatever they want to. Yeah. So that's also a nice gesture. Oh shit. They blocked that one, of course. .976, 9 kilometers left. Oh shit, then we enter the 80 zone. Alright, okay, now it's gonna go even slower. Shit. Wonder how many minutes we lose here. Because we then replace 110 zone with 90 and 80 zones. There's gotta be a few minutes we lose here. Yeah, okay, but we gain that on better charging times on Varberg Helsingborg route. Oh, Mike donated 65 sec. Yeah, thank you very much. Apple Pay is super easy if you then get my. Huh? Okay. Oh, Apple Pay. Okay. Well, but I'm not an Apple user. I think it used to be 40% cut from YouTube side. I wonder if it's 30% now. They reduce it slightly, but it's still humongous. Like, I think 10% would have been enough. But, yeah. $9.78. You know, from Oslo to Neumünster is also 1,000 kilometers. But if I went that direction, I'd be like, okay, we are now in Neumünster. What do we do then? And drive home, I guess. 979. Wow, we are at 940. Holy shit, man! It's gonna be 945. Oh damn! Oh shit, Polizei. Ah, shit, Polizei. Okay, blend in with the other guys. Come on, just blend in. Yeah. Like, if they want to catch us, they have to catch all of us. Yeah, 4 minutes deductions. $9.80, 5 kilometers left. Go, 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 go. Wait. We are currently at 9:39. We might be able to round this down to to 9:40. Huh? Shit, where's the Polizei? It's back there somewhere, okay. Get the mic ready. Okay. Ready to drop the mic. Where's the police car? It's back there somewhere. There's no way that he's gonna trace me. Oh, there's way too many cars in between. And they're all hammering it anyway. More or less the same speed as me. 981. Come on, there. There, 940. Come on. I can't drive faster than this. Shit. Wait. Okay, you know, I'm gonna round down, man. I don't know. We're gonna try to round it down. Come on. It needs to be 943. Well, I mean, it needs to be 8:47, right? If we can do it before 8:47, 8:46 is what we need to finish at. Come on, it's so close. 9:82. 3 more kilometers. Shit. They don't really have any EVs, the Polizei. They are quite far behind on that regard. Shit, 9.8, almost 9.83 now. Come on. I want to round this down. It must be 9.40. That would be a very nice number. 9.83. Come on. Almost there. Go. 9 hours and 41 minutes now. Well, this is going to be the longest countdown. I need to cut in a little bit here. It's going to be way too long countdown, man. Okay, let's do the countdown. It's gonna be freaking slow, man. Alright? 9994, 9995, 9996, 9997, 9998. Oh shit! 998. 9999. Come on, 999. Come on. 1000. Look at the time. 8:46. We had 4-minute deduction, which means 9 hours and 42 minutes. We can round it down to 9:40. 9:40 is 1 hour faster than before. Wow, impressive. What was the consumption, by the way? 250. Okay, that's before corrections. 250. Wow. Damn. I take my hat off for Polestar. Well done, man. Polestar gets Tesla Björn's seal of approval. One hour faster. Holy shit. How the heck? My prediction was only 9:45. It was. Oh, you know what? I think it's because the car charges so fast. Or wait, I'm not sure why it was like that. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Wow. Okay. Now, how the heck do I go home? There are several routes. I can go Ole Devik's way. No, I think I want to go the other one. Yeah, via. Not sure what it's called. Via Bileksperten. Well, how do I 9:40? That is a very respective time, man. And we even did it. We did it right before, so we could round down. It was legit. Yeah, we can see it was 9:42. Damn. So faster charging, better efficiency, and yeah, bigger battery. Yeah, so we have slightly better capacity. I actually measure it to be 4.7 kilowatt hour more energy than before. So that also helps, of course. Because yeah, you can for example get faster charging by boosting the existing battery with higher speed, but you know, faster charging plus 4.7 kilowatt hour is roughly 5% more energy. That also helps. Now, if you have whooping 79 kilowatt hour net capacity, that's more than Tesla, for example. More than MEB cars. They have 75 roughly. Tesla also roughly 74-ish, right? So the energy content here is quite high. Is this the fastest? No. Wait, no. But for a Polestar, it is insanely good improvement. And now I'm down to 11%, so we could go to cleavage. The car claims 60 kilometers. Yeah, we could actually go. Are we back? Let me see. Yeah, I need to pick up my sheet in the garage, but the Tesla is in the way. I could just carry it past the Tesla. I'm 10% now. It's perfect for doing some 0 mile. If I just, I think if I do this quickly, I can finish a 0 mile within around 2 hours, and I can be back here around 11. And we could just bundle this in the same 1,000 kilometer challenge. No big deal, really. For me, it doesn't matter. Some people, oh no, but you have to split it and you have to use make a new event and shit like that. I'm so, okay, whatever. But one thing is that I might have a bad stomach. I don't want to get stranded at doing 0 mile and have to take a sheet. Okay, but I have to check something here. The old time, that was not a long range rear-wheel drive or whatever. What is Marcus saying? Oh. Okay, I have to go inside and quickly edit the video. Let's see, how many views do I have now on that one? Yeah, because I think I will get lots of views on that video. Or those, actually, yeah, 2 videos. It will be a test ride and a first impression. Hands-on first impression, I will call it. Yeah. My hands, my big hands. No, I'm just kidding. But so it was, in fact, let me see, check something here. I need to take a photo of this one. This was the trip, 1,000 kilometer trip. Okay, I log everything, of course. I want to get all the tax deductions I have the right for, but yeah, let me check it. So the 1,000 kilometer challenge, the previous result was not, it was a dual motor. So just, the dual motor is less efficient, so we have to bear that in mind, yeah, when we look at this one. But okay, eventually I can test the dual motor, but it's going to still be in the same ballpark. It charges as fast, it's just slightly less efficient. Let me see, 1,000 kilometer challenge. Oh man, I have to put it. I'm getting, Are you this old? No, I'm this old. How old am I? Can you see how many years I? Okay. So the old one was 1040. Polestar 2 PP. Wait, really? I didn't try. Oh, okay. Polestar 2 PP 2022. Oh, but it was cold. No, wait. Yeah, it was cold. Yeah, so that's fair and square, right? And the consumption was probably 300 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy shit! Yeah, so you see, the Polestar 2 PP, my guess is that it should be maybe 10 minutes faster if this was summer, okay? And then if it was long range, did it exist? I never tried it. Front wheel drive long range. Maybe that would have been 1020. Who knows, right? And then this one is 940. So it's 40, but it's still faster. It's a lot faster, yeah, than before. But I only tested the short, the standard range single motor. I never tested the long range single motor. So yeah, we just have to bear that in mind. We don't have too many test points there, but I can see maybe on the other Polestar. Let me see, fine. Okay, let me see. We have a Polestar at 1040. We have another Polestar. Okay, that one is the standard range, yeah. 1115. Still decent time, but consumption, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Consumption was 264. Whoa. Ah, there we have a consumption-wise, that one was 264. It was a little bit colder. And this time we had 250, but after correction, it's 246. So it should be more efficient. But okay, the standard range has smaller battery and it's lighter, yeah. But I mean, the lightness shouldn't really count 20 watt-hour per kilometer difference. Maybe the weight is only around 10 watt-hour per kilometer difference, right? So, but then it was colder. So actually, based on this, I can't conclude anything except for that it seems like this one is more efficient, but it doesn't seem like the efficiency is night and day. It seems like we maybe have gained a little bit of time there on efficiency, but the most gain was on bigger battery and faster charging. Yeah. And there was another, oh, that was the old result, 1130. Yeah, that was the old one from 2020. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so if it's, what do you guys think? Should I request borrowing the dual motor, also the all-wheel drive? I want to test acceleration on it, for example, and some other stuff. Because I think the dual motor is more popular for Norwegians. So in that regard, since I have so many Norwegian followers, I should test the all-wheel drive also. So I need to request it. But it's quite easy now from Polestar. They are very responsive. They can get me a car. They can, you know, we have the conversation going on, right? At least there's communication, you know. Unlike Porsche, it just disappears, and I'm like, what the heck? And also Tesla freaking disappears, you know. Like, what happened to the Plaid Model X? Who knows? Tesla just doesn't follow up. They don't reply when they should. That is actually, in my opinion, that is bad. You had one job as a media, you were hired to do media communication, right? You're a communication manager. You're supposed to deal with journalists and influencers, and you don't reply them when they request something. You know, I mean, for me, if some people hammer me with questions and request, my excuse is that I don't have a dedicated communication manager thing. So I'm doing all that stuff, and like I'm not supposed to reply to every people's request about which car you're supposed to buy, or your Tesla problems, or you know, stuff like that, you know, or yeah, stuff that is already, you can find the answer by Googling it, you know. I shouldn't waste my time doing that kind of consultant work. Yeah, that's one thing. We even had 20-inch here, you know. If we had 19-inch, it might be more efficient. So that is actually something in our disfavor, and we still managed to get a pretty good time. Oh, man. Oh, these ones need to be returned in Sweden. We cannot return it and recycle them in Norway. So that is a stupid system, man. Norway and Sweden, like you see here, there's pant. Oh, where is it? Pant. But I can only get the money back in Sweden. Why don't they have a system so that we can return this in Norway? I mean, what are they going to do anyway? They're going to crush this thing and then recycle it. And they're going to crush this thing and then recycle it. So, man, I wish I was king of Norway and Sweden. or president or whatever they are, man, so I can enforce this shit, you know. In Germany also, man, like, the whole incentive is to recycle, but when, you know, when it makes it harder, if I just if I don't go to Sweden on a regular basis, I might not recycle it. I'll just throw it into the unsorted garbage. So then the whole environmental incentive is gone. So yeah, like this is actually something. Well, maybe I shouldn't be waving around with a Red Bull, but at least this one, which is vitamin, yeah, this one is better. I can make a video and bitch about this, that, you know, we need to change this, you know. Okay, and also in Norway it's two NOK, but in Sweden it's 1 SEK. It's like they have a lower incentive for returning, but in Norway you have to pay it's like 2 euro cents you pay in advance for the bottle. Of course you want to get that 2 euro cent back, right? Oh shit, the car is trying to save energy, don't do that. So yeah, I could make a rant about this thing here. Just all my bottles, you know, just look all of my bottles, you know. Yeah. And also another thing I don't like, this is actually a rant about bottles. It's about environment, it's about plastic, you know, it's about our nature, our planet, is that you can't simply go to a gas station in Sweden. I tried that. I went to Circle K and I said, yeah, I want to buy some stuff and then I want to return this bottle. They said, no, you can't do that, but you can donate the bottle over there. I was like, okay, I can donate the bottle, but I cannot return. It should be required by law that you must take this bottle. If you sell bottles, you must also be able to take the bottle when you shop. You want to make it as simple as possible for the consumer to be environmentally friendly, but they are not environmentally friendly. So that is actually a rant coming up one day when I'm bored, yeah. So, okay, anyway. Because I actually want to be as, like, I even take the effort. You know what I do? I sort them. This is Sweden. Okay, I sort them out. I see, okay, it's Swedish. I put them in plastic bags. I store them in the house. And then eventually they end up in the basement. And I bring that shit with me all the way to Sweden, and then you will see that I did that in the episode. Went to Ica, you know, just so they can be recycled. But it's just extra hassle. I did it, and how many other people will go through the effort, right? Just for, and I did all this effort, man. I had 3 bags of bottles, and I went over there and I returned it, and I got 37 SEK. I got 3.7 euro, roughly 3.5 euros back, you know? And the time I spent dealing with this, the whole, what do you call it? The whole logistics behind it probably cost me way more than 3.5 euros. But I just did it for the environment. Plus that I'm half Sunnmøring, yeah. No. Like I said, it was just 37 bottles. Timing-wise, no problem. Yeah, I've seen those machines, and then yeah. But I'm not that big consumer of bottle stuff. So, but it was more like the hassle of bringing that shit. And also, usually when I go on those trips to Sweden, I might have limited space in the car, and I'm actually I'm taking up precious space with the bottles just so I can return it to Sweden. You know, it's, yeah. Sweden and Norway, at least, you know, Swedes know that Norwegians buy stuff from them. I mean, it's even freaking Thon. Thon is Norwegian owner, and they have a shopping mall over at the Swedish side, you know. Schweinsund, Nordby, that is Norwegian owner. But you still force Norwegians to go over to Svinesund and return the bottles there. So it's, yeah. Someone needs to be bitch slapped. I'm just kidding. Yeah, in Thailand, I think you can actually You can sell plastic by the kilograms. Yeah. What? No. I haven't I haven't found a profile for Polestar. I tried to look for it, but there's no Volvo, no Polestar profile, unfortunately. Okay, I need to make an end speech. And then get the heck inside and quickly edit videos. And then supposedly we are back on the road for some more action or something, right? I should do this in the early morning hours before it's too much traffic starts. But we should do a 0 mile test. Not really? Volvo SPA, huh? Okay, I need to check that again. But where's the OBD port? It's usually down here somewhere. Where the heck is it? We can try to. No, I found it. Okay. Volvo SPA CMA should work. Okay, let's try it. But I'm gonna do the end shot first. Okay. Okay, microphone check. All right. Battery check. All right. Fan check. Fan speed 1. Seat adjustment. Exposure check. Aperture check. 5.6. Now I can use f4 maybe. Yeah, lighting is actually pretty good now in the morning hours. This is also something I've been waiting. Wait, missed donation, what? Oh, Uwe Hebner donated $25. Danke schön. Donation for next King Björn. Oh, Norway. Thank you. Highly appreciate it, man. My fellow German brother from another mother. Oh, shit. But don't get too much, man. Wow, Ryan Shaw. Wow, he's a big channel now. He got 157k views. Damn. What did he say? Wait, these guys didn't even look at the car. I need to make that video because I have hands-on review of the car. Yeah, he just looked at other videos and they still get, this guy got 157. I need to post that video ASAP. People are gonna watch it. Hands-on. First, hands-on review. I just call it, I don't care. I just call it hands-on review. Yeah, of Model 3 Highland. Oh, thank you, Bustler. But okay, you say that I'm a king of EV, but I prefer being called the dictator of EV, if you don't mind. A dictator, that sounds better, man. I can drive the dictator's car, the Hongxi. Oh yeah, huh? You don't like my car? You go in jail. Okay, you don't like it, huh? Okay. You spend a time in jail and think about what you said, and just look at the picture of the Hongxi, and if you change your mind and you start liking the car, you can get out of jail. Okay, yeah. Anyway, okay. I need to do this fast before the sun comes. You see, this is what, like, you see that we are in the shade here, right? So this is perfect now to film in the shade. But eventually, you see here, the problem is that if the sun gets too strong, then it becomes nasty. But you see here, it looks good now. The lighting condition looks good. But eventually, I need to be able to shoot video inside of the garage, because then I don't care if it's dark outside, if it's raining, snowing, sunny, whatever. I will film in there and I will have the same condition every time. So that garage is my workplace. I need to be able to write off that garage as company expense. It's solely for the video that I spend so much money on the garage. Oh, Kangaroo Island TV donated 7.99 Australian dollars through Super Chat. Polestar for the win. Yes, Bjorn would do that. Okay. Okay, I need to do this quickly now before I forget about it. Oh, it's doing the cooling stuff. All right, we are back home now. So if you look at the result, so okay, this car was 1 hour faster than the other model. Shit, man. We're back home now. If you look at the result now, you see that this Polestar was whooping 1 hour faster than the previously fastest Polestar 2. But that one was the Polestar 2 PP, and it was also done in winter. It was a lot colder, so the consumption was higher. And that one was charging, about 150, 155 kilowatts. So, but then also previously, I also tested the Polestar 2 standard range single motor. So this one is also a single motor, but we haven't tried the previous generation long range single motor, which is a front wheel drive. So in a way, yeah, it's a bit unfair to compare rear wheel drive versus all wheel drive. But still, you will see that the consumption on the single motor we tested was higher, and the temperature was lower. But we also have slightly lighter car on that one versus this one. But we have 20-inch wheels, so all that stuff combined means that it is plausible that this new generation is more efficient. But the efficiency gain here might be only 5-10. My gut feeling says that this car might be around 10 watt-hour per kilometer more efficient than the previous generation. But the reason why it went a lot faster now is because it charges much faster, plus that we have bigger battery. I measured 4.7 kilowatt-hour more net capacity. That is roughly 5% more energy. That also helps. Wait, what is that sound? I think the car is cooling the battery or the HVAC. Let me see if I turn off HVAC. HVAC is off. Oh, I didn't know that the HVAC was so noisy. Okay, but yeah, but the reason why it went a lot faster now is because battery is bigger and it charges a lot faster. So there you have it. If you want to make the car a lot faster, that's the recipe. And also, small bonus, make it more efficient. So those three things together pull it in the right direction to make the car faster on a 1,000 kilometer challenge. And then what cars are we then beating? We are beating lots of cars now suddenly that couldn't even make it before the 10-hour mark. So 9:40 is a very respectable time indeed, man. Yeah, so I don't know what else to say, man. I'm just blown away by how much faster this Polestar is with these tiny little tweaks only. And big kudos to Polestar for actually developing the car to make it better. After just a few years, they already come with a new drivetrain, right? New upgraded stuff. Like, there are other brands out there. For example, Mercedes, like the EQC, they almost didn't do any changes. Jaguar I-Pace, same day, they almost didn't do any upgrade. Just minor things. Oh, onboard charger is slightly faster, but the car is still thirsty. It doesn't charge any faster than before, But here, big upgrade. So yeah, I think that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. Low range. Okay, I have 9% now. I have to check if Isabel is awake. She's most likely awake now, 9 in the morning. But I have to go inside and edit the video and push them out. Because I realized that hands-on review and test ride is probably worth gold. People are gonna click that shit and watch it. Because it seems like some of the videos that Marcus sent me, they are just like I did, I was just sitting in the car looking at the website, and then I didn't refer, but the other guys, they look at other videos and they commented on other videos because they were not able to go to an event, but I was actually there. And I even did more than, for example, Matt did with his video. So, which means that like inside at home now, there is money sitting there. We need to just print the money inside my home right now. Yeah. Okay. Tap test. What? We're talking about tap test. Oh yeah, I did the knocking. Yeah, I did the knocking. Something that I copied from someone, but other people don't do that. But it's, you know that by knocking, some guy criticized me for doing the knocking, but I told him that the knocking. Yeah, listen here. If I do this, you know what material it is. You haven't even seen it. And if I do this, you know what material it is. You can guess what it is based on the sound. You know, humans, we are brilliant. We can hear and we can figure out what it is. I can't just explain to you that, oh, this material is whatever, it's vinyl with some artificial bleaching on it, and this is some kind of mesh grill thing, you know. No, don't waste your time on it. Just, it's brilliant. I copied it from someone else. Yeah, there was a guy who did that in on an Ampere E long time ago, or yeah, something. I was like, huh? Ooh, brilliant! He knocked on shit. I was like, ooh, I'm gonna copy that as a true Chinese. Okay, we have 9% battery. This is perfect for a 0 mile test. We're gonna waste as little time as possible. But I need to prepare. The EcoFlows then. Yeah, scratching. Well, I do the rubbing. You know, just the rubbing and the knocking. Those two things combined can give you lots of information. Yeah, Isabel is awake. Okay, I have to do some shit here. Guys, okay, hang on. Hala. Okay, time is running. Yeah, that one. Okay, I need to mount up this one again. I forgot. We need front camera. But okay, well, also, okay, I can check out the car scanner later. I need to go inside and upload some shit. I guess I'll just leave you guys in the car like kids, right? Yeah. Before that, I have to quickly prepare. I have to prepare. How to prepare the EcoFlows, yeah. Okay, and bring in some bottles maybe. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. I have to be AFK for a little bit, guys. I think I will do the 0 mile test tomorrow instead. Because I want to do it near IKEA. I look at it, I mean, we need to drive around 20 minutes before we're there. Maybe not more like almost half an hour, especially with the traffic. So I need to spend 1 hour just driving back and forth, plus the 0 mile and the charging afterwards. So I estimate it will take roughly 2 hours total. But if I do this near IKEA, I can most likely reduce it to roughly 1 hour tomorrow. So yeah, and I think view count wise, it shouldn't matter where I do it, whether I do it at IKEA or at cleavage. Well, I'm not sure, but I mean, thumbnail is somewhat important. Okay, we have more land, like more beautiful landscape, more like in the outskirts, like in no man's land. It looks like no man's land at cleavage. That's a good thing, you know. But at IKEA, you can see that you are stuck at the parking lot. So, but just the fact that I need to spend 2 hours total, maybe more, or I had to spend roughly 1 hour extra for the driving plus charging versus just doing it over at IKEA. So what do you guys think? As I think actually IKEA might be a better deal for now, but then eventually, hopefully, if I move over to Yesheim, then cleavage will be the best choice once I'm there. Because then cleavage would be just a 5-minute drive from home. Yeah. But in that regard, I should stop the EcoFlow now at, I don't know how many percent it is at. Need to check that one also. So yeah, I will actually leave the battery at 9%. I wonder if it will drop even further when the battery is cold. Oh yeah. Oh, I wonder if that is actually a disadvantage, because you let the battery cool down. Yeah, that's true. The battery will be cold tomorrow morning. Normally when I do this test, the battery will not be that cold. Well, actually, it's not going to be that cold. It's 17 degrees. So it will stay at around 10-15 degrees Celsius in the battery, which shouldn't really matter that much. Yeah, when I think about it. Yeah, what do you guys think? Didn't get any reply yet, but I'm about to pull the plug and just camp here. And timing-wise, that's way better. Tomorrow, I just well, there's actually one other possible solution. Yeah, I just remember it now. I just thought about it now, which is that Maya is leaving tomorrow morning. I have to drive her to the airport, and then afterward I can bring the EcoFlow and everything, and they just fold the seats so we can put her luggage in here. And then after I go to the airport, then I can run out of juice. Yeah, because then time wise, that's similar to going to IKEA. Yeah, but in that case, I need to charge up the car enough so that I have enough juice for going to the airport, and then run out of juice around cleavage. Yeah, maybe that's a better deal. No, okay, Maya 0 mile, okay. But okay, maybe I want to check out the car scanner anyway. But yeah, maybe that's a better deal when I think about it. Come on, go and open the. Okay. Okay, but maybe I should. Maybe I should just get the EcoFlow ready anyway. Let me check something. Grab car scanner. Okay, in that regard, I need to charge up a little bit. But let me check our car scanner and see if there's anything useful here. I have to scroll up and see what kind of... But I mean, I've done lots of IKEA runs. So yeah, I have to make sure I have enough juice. I need to calculate. But yeah, but since I'm not rushing it, it's quite easy to just take, especially here, just take it easy and make sure that I don't run out of juice. But it shouldn't be too hard. If I can just vary the speed, and I can always top up somewhere after, but I just have to make sure I can get over to the airport, and then there are some fast chargers near the airport area if it's really low, but whatever, and no big deal. I can just make sure that I have enough juice. Okay, let's see. Okay, car scan. Let me see, what was that profile again? It's called Volvo SPA CMA. Okay, Volvo SPA CMA XC4. Huh? Wait. Oh, there was a pure electric. Oh, really? How did I miss that one? Okay, let's go. I think that solution is the best. I need to plug in now then. You can start charging. Amazing. Okay, let me see. But that means that I'm not going to tomorrow morning. I'll just do my test and then finish it. So I might as well start packing some of the stuff here. Yeah, but the video-wise, I think it's also good to vary a little bit. Go to the farmland, so they don't only see the IKEA, because it might be a little bit boring in the long run to only see that. Where the heck is my bag? So yeah, sounds like a good plan. Gardermoen and then cleavage. And then get stranded there in the morning hours. Well, actually, it's going to be. Well, shit! I had to check something. I had to check weather. If it's gonna rain tomorrow morning, then that's a no-go. Okay, just cloudy. Oh shit, wait. There's rain coming at noon. Okay, I have to finish before, I should finish before noon. Because I had to send Maya there around 7-ish. I have to double check everything here down to the minute. Travel, okay. This one ticket, Maya, alright. I have to look at the ticket. Wow, I look tired, man. I should really get some sleep. I shouldn't be dicking around with another video now, because I was quite tired earlier. Let me see. Okay, Oslo, Gardermoen, Copenhagen, 9:55, 3rd of September. Okay, it's 9:55, but did I write that one? Let me check here. Yeah, I wrote 9:55. Okay, if the airplane leaves at 9:55, we want to have extra time. Usually, in general, I will show up 2 hours before departure. So, 8. I have to show up there at 8 earliest. I think I might show up there 7:30, or I'll leave home 7, and we should be there 7:30. Alright, and now we do the math. Well, actually, the car can do the math for me. Garden 1. Garden 1, Oslo Lufthavn. Terminal. 43 kilometers, damn. The car, huh? Okay, the car wants me to charge 15. What the heck is the car wants me to go to Avenue nearby and then charge for 15 minutes and then arrive at Gardermoen with 15%. Why? You're drunk. You're drunk, Polestar. Like, can I remove that charging stop? The fork? I can't remove that charging stop. Are you serious? I don't know how to disable charging stops. Or well, actually, how do you change waypoints? Oh, there, I found it. Okay. Reorder stops. Wait, can I remove this one? There. Garbage. Dismiss. There. -1%. Yes, that's better. Wow. After Polestar, what will come? Now, then I will have an EC4X. I'm actually looking forward to that one. Okay. Yeah, 9:55. Okay, so if I leave, oh shit, I have to wake up early tomorrow. Oh, I shouldn't be going to bed too late. I should get some rest so I'm not dead tired tomorrow also. I have to wake up around 6:30 and then eat some breakfast because otherwise I'm going to be dog hungry. So that leaves me, but today I should edit some videos. I have work to do, man. I have to edit the acceleration test, the charging test, and the range test. So that is a couple of hours. Wi-Fi could do that work for me. You know what's funny? The way it works today is that I have to do the work, right? I have to edit. Wi-Fi takes care of the baby while I edit video. And that's how it is, right? But if I hire Wi-Fi and then Wi-Fi edits some of the video, wait. Bonnie, sorry, have loads of your videos. Oh, okay, thank you. Huh? Would it help if I set loads of your videos to play? Nah, it doesn't really help. I mean, thank you for your concern, but it's not really gonna help that much. Yeah. But by the way, I totally forgot about Cool Silver. What did someone crash into him and then his Tesla is total? But he's getting a. Oh, car's gonna work with. Okay, cool. PSA EV. All right, thank you. All right. So he's getting a new Tesla. Wait, can he get Highland? I mean, if he's getting it on insurance, get Highland, man. Well, I mean, you have to seize the opportunity to get Highland. Wait, the car is gonna be full of shit. Okay, I have to put some. Okay, there's enough space. I just have to make space here. I have to put Maya's luggage in the back, and then okay, I'll figure. After the 0 mile test will start after I go to the airport. After Maya is gone, then I start the 0 mile test. Yeah, that's the plan. So that means I should bring the camera inside overnight. Okay, let me get this one. Well, he's getting a Model Y. Oh, okay. I wonder if Model Y Highland is coming. Okay, let me check here. Connection profile. Volvo, right? Maybe I didn't look deep enough. Always look deep. Volvo, okay. I was looking at the list. Ah, pure electric. Oh, I didn't see it. Man, we could have had so much fun with car scanner. I have to redo 1,000 kilometer challenge. Okay, let me see. All sensors, let me check out there. Oh, you need to connect. Okay. Shit, I didn't do that with range test. And 1,000 kilometer challenge. We could have seen some battery temperature and shit. Well, at least we can do it for 0 mile test. But I don't know what sensors we can see here at all. We have to check it out. It's taking awfully long time to connect. It just says ECU connection spinning there. Why is that? I mean, it's charging, it should respond. It's just spinning like this. Yeah, it should be working while charging. This is strange. Maybe I need to turn off HVAC for now. I have to check that we're not pulling too much power into the house right now. Okay, this is weird, man. Oh, the electricity is really cheap today throughout the day. I see here it's 5 öre and it was 2 öre. Yeah, but like here it's 5 öre. How much is this? It's 5 öre is half euro cent. No, wait. Yeah, I think it's like half euro cent, right? 5 öre. No, yeah, because if I don't go now, I can go back in after we end the live stream. I can start editing because I see that it needs a little bit more editing on the interior view. But because I have so many clips, I couldn't just do one single shot. There was too many people, and I had to split them and wait until one part was ready, and then I could film that one, and then also talk to the Tesla guys. And I was like, new information. And then there's more. But there, let's see now. Trying to figure out if the car scanner thing works or not. Is it even properly connected? Yeah, it seems like it. Okay. Connect. I mean, if it works in Volvo, it should work in Polestar, right? Yeah, highlight videos up. Check out the main channel. Yeah, actually, this doesn't seem to work. It's just spinning and spinning. It's trying to connect something. The ELM connection is active, but the other one, the ECU, is not. Usually, it doesn't take that long. So we might not have anything here. And then there is no Polestar profile. But I feel like I need to take a nap. Okay, I don't want to push out the videos too far. I mean, now they can start chewing on this one, right? And then I can wait a couple of hours before I okay, SPA force. Then I can try that one. Okay, and then let's say around 2 in the afternoon I can pause the next one, because I feel right now that I want to take a quick nap. I was so tired during the night. Like, several times, I don't know, you saw that the steering was a little bit weird, but oh, shit, stay awake, man. Stay awake, man. Don't crash the car. No, oof, yeah. So I don't want to put myself in this situation too often. It started last morning that Isabel woke up early, and then I was woken up, which I don't want to happen on that day. Like, there's one day per week that I don't want to be waking. Other days, it's fine, because then I'm just hanging around, or just maybe doing a range test, maybe, or doing something else, not too critical. But the day before 1,000 kilometer challenge is critical. Like, wifey doesn't understand it yet. You know, it's very critical that I get the rest, I get to sleep enough that day, that morning, that day. I don't, because once they wake me up, then it is sometimes hard for me to go back to sleep. And then during that day or yesterday afternoon hour, I also need to sleep. I need to sleep as much as possible, because I have to drive through the night and stay awake for 12 hours. And yeah, it's in some places, you know, this is not even legal. It shouldn't even be legal to stay up that late. I mean, truckers are not allowed to do shit like this. So that's why I need to get enough sleep. Okay, we go try Volvo. Okay, Volvo. SPA 4-cylinder. Okay, let me see. Okay, STA 4-cylinder thing. Okay, connected to the ELM, but not the ECU. Same hang there. Let's check something here. So I put a turn off climate. Okay, right now I will end with 0% battery, so I have to charge enough so that I can make it there, plus go to cleavage. Okay, but fortunately with Easy app, I can just stop the charging from my charging app, not from the car. Yeah, but I suspect that I might need to get around 20% battery for tomorrow. Okay, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Give up. Huh? Doesn't work in Pole. Okay. Yeah, all right, we tried it. Okay, and there's no Polestar. Okay, we tried. Have you considered making? Huh? No, not really. It must be 1,000 kilometer, because with 500 kilometer, it you don't get the stress test. Like you don't. We need to get enough charging stops to start triggering some problems even, and to see the differences. Yeah, that's why. So I think 1,000 kilometers is fine. No problem. You know, under normal conditions, if I get enough sleep, no problem. Yeah. The 500 kilometer challenge will be somewhat boring, because many cars only need one charging stop. So it's like, okay, you drive at the same speed, every car drives at the same speed, they top up for, you know, 5 to 15 minutes, and then they finish it. So there will be very little difference between them. So all right, we tried it, but all right, so this one is not working, so I can just stop it. Yeah, this time I didn't take a nap. I tend to take naps also, but this time I didn't do it, even though I was very close to take a nap. But okay, we have 10% battery now, and the car says I will barely make it there. Let me check here. So if I have 10%, I have possibly 7.9 kilowatt hour, and I'm supposed to drive 42 kilometers. I have a budget of 188 watt hour per kilometer. That's not gonna happen, man. Okay, let me try to figure out how much I need. So if I go to cleavage, and then I go to Oslo, Gardermoen. Okay, go to Gardermoen first and cleavage. Done. That is 62 kilometers. Okay, roughly. All right. 62 kilometers multiplied by consumption uphill hammering at the beginning. 250 watt-hour per kilometer. I need 20%. Yeah. If I get 20%, then I should be close to 0 near cleavage. Okay. Can I program the charger to stop at a certain time also? Let me see. I think the Easy app should be quite advanced, right? Because I can calculate how long it will take to get to 20%. Schedule. Delay start. Wait. There's no stop. There's only a start. So I just have to remember, set the clock or some shit, and then stop the charging in around 1.5 hours then. Wait, include end time. Oh, wait. I can include an end time. All right. Let's see. Ah, start. Oh, brilliant. Okay. I wanted to start at 10. Let's see. We're getting 5. Yeah. So I wanted to start at 10:30. And I want to end it at noon. Save. This thing is brilliant, man. Easy for the win. It kicks ass for the Lord. Why the heck did the Swedes want to stop this? It's a brilliant product. Well, I mean, the app at least makes it brilliant. Mayor has a huge deal with Avinor now, equipping every airport. Which, oh, nice. Okay. So in 1 minute, yeah, we sold the house to the neighbor. So in 1 minute, it's gonna start charging. I can show you guys what's going on here. I'm gonna pack down some stuff soon, but okay. So you don't see the clock here, but at 10:30 exactly, it will start charging. And then it's gonna charge for 1.5 hours. And I'm getting 5.5 kilowatt before charging loss, so that's maybe around 5 something kilowatt hour. And then, yeah, so I input, and maybe I should change a little bit there. No, maybe I need a little bit more than 1 hour when I think about it. And I should set it to 12. I can set it to 12:30 or 12:15 at least. Yeah, 12:15. See here, I set 10:30 to 12:15. Save. Okay, cool. Look at that shit, man. Look at this shit, man. Wait, no, it's not starting. Wait, it's supposed to start now. Wait. There, look at that. Wait, I heard click. Look at that shit, man. This thing kicks ass for the Lord. It's easy. I had never tried this type before, but this is brilliant. Because you just let the charger control the start-stop time. And you just do a little bit of Asian math in this case. So you could do something similar here if you don't have charge limit. Well, actually, do I have charge limit here that goes to... Oh, the lowest is 40%. Yeah, but I want 20%. Yeah, okay. See? Yeah. Okay. So if I get 20%, then I will arrive there with 15% or something, and then I spend the last 5% getting over the cleavage, and then I run out of juice there tomorrow morning. Yeah, so that's the plan. So yeah. So we can have a little chill time here. I'm actually done with the stuff. I need to go inside, but I don't need to rush it too hard, because now we want people to watch the first video, right? Get hyped about it, and then we introduce the second one later in the afternoon. Yeah. I have to bring in my bags because they are not safe here. But eventually, yeah, if I have it in the new garage, then it should be safer. If I don't need to move things too much in and out. Double garage, yeah. And eventually I will also have fence and electric gate. Yeah, but I can't afford it yet. Wait, what's up there? Is it bell? Is it going out now? What's happening? Maya is coming out with the Cybex stroller. Maya and oh, the ladies are going out, all three of them. Well, that is good, because then I can get some rest. I can try to sleep. Yeah, because then there's a little bit of silence inside the house. So if I can nap for 1 hour, that'd be great. Yeah. Okay, anyway guys, I'm gonna end it now. So that was great. Polestar 2, big upgrade, like huge upgrade, man. The charging speed and the slightly higher capacity made wonders. Slightly better efficiency also made tiny bit of change there. Yeah. Acceleration test highlight. No. Nope. You have to watch, Nick. You have to watch that video, because I was not able to drive it. So.จะไปแอลกะจะไปแอลกะจะไปแอลกะแล้วคงต้องนับนิดหน่อยนะง่วงมากเลยเหม็นเหม็นลูกเหม็น No, they didn't allow anyone to drive the Highland. So Tesla, they are somewhat strict with some policies and shit like that. Like when I said, can I go film the cars? I was just kind of jokingly said, I can elbow myself into some of the cars, these public, yeah. And then Tesla representative said, nah, please don't do that. I was like, well, I didn't mean it literally, but it's more like if one car, if nobody uses the back seat, then I will just squeeze in. But I don't want to be too pushy, and just, oh, I'm a YouTube star, and I'm gonna film here, I'm a Tesla Bjorn, No, I'm not. Okay, be more humble, and okay, if it's clear, then I'm gonna film a little bit. But I also try to choose the right car, because there was one guy testing the stereo, and then I can't go in the back and film stuff, because it was, yeah. So I had to choose another car. And I chose the cars with white seat, because it was very dark there for some reason. So the black seat would just be very black. So I filmed white car, yeah, white seat. So well, when they were trying to meet my demands. I mean, there was at one point when I tested the sound, I think they prevented people from entering the car because I was recording it, and if they open the door, it messes up the sound test a little bit. So at least they let me stay there for a couple of minutes alone, so that was good. But most of the time I let other people stay in the back. I mean, when I was in the back seat, we had people in the front seat, and so on. And then when I was in the front seat, there was some people in the back. But I also went there late, near the closing hour, because I know from experience that towards the end there will be less people. Everyone just want to gangbang in the beginning, and then afterwards they have seen it, they're taking some photos, right? And then they go eat or play or do whatever shit. So same thing when I go to press events. This was just public event, regular people. Also with press events, there's always this, high demand, lots of people. And then usually after just half an hour, most of the journalists, they have taken the pictures and they have touched some of the stuff, and they are done. And then I get the car for myself for the rest of the event hours or whatever. So yeah. But yeah, so anyway, I need to end the live stream now and try to get some rest, and yeah, so on. So have a nice Saturday afternoon, and we will see each other again. I'm not sure when, but I will try to squeeze in this one here. I have the test camp fridge I'm testing on it, but also 1,000 kilometer trailer challenge. We want to see how fast Tesla can do it. Yeah, can it beat EQE and can it beat Neo with battery swap? I mean, it pumps in 250 kilowatt, right? And it's fairly efficient. So yeah, we'll see. Can Tesla beat battery swap? But Marcus will get into stock to be what? I'm not sure what you mean, but okay. Anyway, I need to get some sleep now. Yeah, get off live stream. So thank you guys so much for the support. For you guys who are still here, last night that was awesome. Highly appreciated. And then I'll just go and do my thing. And I think I have a little bit bad stomach. What the heck, man? It might be type 3C. I need to eat food strictly from home. Like, this was not even cooked food. It wasn't not even hot dogs or anything. It was just some bun with some ham. Man, I'm like a dog. Shit, you change my food, I get diarrhea, you know. Shit, man. Yeah. But this is weird because I don't have diarrhea when I'm home. When I'm around home, I eat food from ramen or something, or I eat bread, I eat rice and shit, no problem. But once I go on freaking road trip, man, gas station food, well, okay. Anyway, that's gonna be it. Yeah, have a good one. Have a nice weekend, guys. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep now. Okay, let me stop it.